Smitty, how nice is it to play with a solid second unit backing you up?
BA, it's a relief for everyone involved, being able to consistently rotate fresh guys in and keep stars rested. It's a huge boost for a team.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. And here are the Clippers now. Following the bucket by the Knicks, George drives in, and it's good for 2.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Randall outside. Here's Brunson, drives to the hoop, book it, and it's Randall with the assist. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
And that little flare is letting the other side know they did nothing to stop him.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Kicks it to George. DiVincenzo with a steal. Pass to Brunson. Randall against Leonard. Back to Hartenstein. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
One advantage for this team, OG Anunoby's versatility defensively.
BA, OG has got the size and length to match up against anyone. He takes a no-nonsense approach, and he's active. He looks to disrupt. Though he's still polishing the skill set, Anunoby has the size and versatility that every team wants out of his wings.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Harden, takes it inside, and then Harden with the jam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Brunson on the drive. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court. And then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
Here's Brunson, following the score by the Clippers. Randall outside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Leonard outside. Knocked away. DiVincenzo with the steal. Anunoby on the wing. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here they come. Pass to man. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And it's a tie ball game.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Brunson against Harden. Randall a screen on Harden. Randall with it. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
You want to talk about bully ball? Randall at 250 pounds, overpowering the field.
Anunoby against Harden. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
And the Clippers with the ball. After the basket by New York, Leonard outside. And it's Harden, that time on the assist by Leonard.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
The Knicks with the lead. Here's DiVincenzo, still without a bucket. And here's Anunoby. Deflected.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubac relishes blocking shots.
40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. George against DiVincenzo. Outside for Harden. Leonard passes to Zubac. Back to Leonard. Fires the three. Knocks down the long J.
Great dime from Zubac. He understands when he should look to give it up.
DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Hardenstein. Back to DiVincenzo. Now Brunson shoots over Harden. The putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Knicks. They're up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Powell in at the
New
shooting
notification
guard.
for guest one.
Clippers starting the
Trophy
second.
earned.
And when it comes to
Press the
defining
PS button for
rivalry splitting,
details.
You think both sides have to win big, or is mutual dislike enough?
You know, I think BA winning really brings the rivalry out. And I think it has to go back-to-back years. Also, a little bad blood doesn't hurt a rivalry when both teams just don't like each other.
Anunoby against Westbrook. Plumlee, a screen on Anunoby. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Norman Powell.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. So for the Knicks, Bogdanovich comes in for Anunoby, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. The Clippers trail. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Here's DiVincenzo. That shot is off. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
And Mason Plumlee doesn't turn many heads with his play, but he's a workhorse on the floor.
Grant, he's a fantastic rebounder, always has been. Underrated facilitator at the center spot, and he can fit into any team.
We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Powell with it. DiVincenzo picks him up, and Powell with the stuff.
He's explosive off 1 foot, 2 feet. Norman Powell is just an incredible athlete.
Outside Bogdanovich. Left side, DiVincenzo to stop the run. The Clippers grab the miss. It's Powell on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Plumlee. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York trailing. McBride passes to Bogdanovich. Randall outside. Three-pointer. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
You just can't give him that shot anymore. Julius is now comfortable from distance.
Westbrook taking his time here. Powell outside. Westbrook outside. 6 on the shot clock. On the take. And they'll get another chance. Tucker finds Plumlee. DiVincenzo against Powell. DiVincenzo, pass to McBride. Robinson, a screen on Westbrook. Here's McBride. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Nice move by Norman Powell on the drive, drawing a foul and putting up the shot.
So for the Knicks, Hart's checked in for Randall, and it's Burks in for DiVincenzo. And so Powell nails them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside Bogdanovich. The 3 is up. And the Knicks, another 3.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up, and all he has to do is knock it down.
Here's Westbrook. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For New York, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's McBride, pounded by Westbrook. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the LA Clippers. Oh, Robinson with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. 1 minute left in the first half of this game. Coffey, the pass to Tucker. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Floats a runner. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson.
Number 55, Isaiah.
New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's McBride. Inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. Brunson is checked in for New York.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 11, Jalen Brunson.
Puts it up off the inbound. Rebound by the Clippers.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Coffey can't get it to go.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Brunson takes it himself. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 8.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Knicks out in front, up by 2. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Hey, we've seen Norman Powell really having a great game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Hartenstein. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Harden against Anunoby. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Leonard passes to Harden. He takes it in, kicks it to George. Zubac. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Brunson against Harden. And Brunson, here we go. Harden with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. For 3, George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Brunson against Harden. With the drive. Here's Randall. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Mann, and that one is stuffed right through.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
For New York, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Harden against Brunson. A shot to stop the run. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Leonard up top. Brunson defending. Nice.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the TS button for details.
Dominant in that painted area.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. That one's down for Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. 2 points. That one goes. Harden's got 6.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And here's Brunson. He's got 13. All alone. Offensive rebound. Hartenstein. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Josh Hart comes in for Julius Randle. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson.
Second team foul.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Alec Burks. Shooting 2.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Westbrook. Powell passes to Plumlee. And the layup is good. Plumlee's got his first bucket in this one. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's Anunoby. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 7.
OG playing like a vet. Tight shots. He's hit many of these in his career.
Westbrook, the pass to Coffey. Knocks it down from distance. And the Clippers lead by 2.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
41 seconds left to play in the third. Puts up a 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Robinson. Another shot. That one goes. Count it.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Westbrook against Hart. With 4 on the clock. And it's laid up and in by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks out in front. They're up by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
George outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Burks with it. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's George. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Julius Randle comes in for Hart. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Burks. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's in there.
100% commitment on that bucket from Zubac. He was not backing off.
Harden against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
George with the bucket.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
Harden against Brunson. And he lays it up and in. And the Knicks lead by 1.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Now George. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Leonard, a threat from deep.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Outside, DiVincenzo. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. George. Pass to Mann from the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Takes a 13-footer. The putback. It's good on the putback. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. And it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Randle outside. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Dating back to his days at Kentucky, Randle can be counted on for big buckets.
Here's Leonard. Leonard strong with the shot.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
Brunson against Harden. And now one's good for Brunson.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Anunoby against Harden. Leonard for three. Hartenstein pulls it in. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Randall, the pass to Brunson. The Clippers grab the miss. There's 48 seconds left in the game. Leonard with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Here's Harden. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And it's Harden at the line. This team wants him there. You better believe that.
Randall inside. Leonard defending.
Yes! You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Oh, gets the three to fall.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
George drives in, and an intentional foul right there.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
At the free throw line, Paul George is usually very consistent. He just can't let the stakes get inside his head. That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Misses the 3!
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
In this one, how does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the center position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Warriors making the shot. Here's Giddey. Oh! And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Thompson with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
So it's the Warriors now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry's shot is good.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Williams passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Here's Thompson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Pass to Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Inside. Wants to get it to Holmgren, and does. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Dort kicks to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Boy, that is a heads-up play right there by Lou Dort. He sees an opening and gets the ball exactly where it needs to go.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Here he goes. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
The Thunder leading by 9. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 10.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect. How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Outside, Green. From outside the arc. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, just so good at recognizing, hey, perhaps it's my opportunity from distance now.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question...
The previous play.
The NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then there's Wallace, then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Kuminga, and the layup falls.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On the wing, Wallace, defended by Paul. Wallace goes in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars. Boy, it's incredible how many times Chris Paul has led the league in steals. This guy has active hands.
And it's Wallace penetrating. Can't connect from short range. Warriors trail by 7. Charge inside. Thompson against Wallace. Thompson passes to Kuminga. Knocked away. Williams with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Nobody near Williams. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And both free throws good from Paul.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Wallace looking for an opening. And it's Wallace with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Charge in the corner. Wallace against Paul, and he drives in. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Here's Wallace. And it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors trail by 8. Here's Podziemski. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
6 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Paul against Wallace. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. Looney up top. Back to Paul. Count it. Paul's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, how about that slick little move from CP3 to get the score inside?
It could go. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up at the forward spots, it'll be Wiggins and Green. Then it's Curry. And it's Podziemski in at the 2. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
To me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Podziemski. Giddey defending. Unloads. Shot by Podziemski, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Curry. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Here's Curry, and there's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Curry's got 8 points.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
2 points, that one goes. He's got 10.
But Curry can finish left, right, quick. He can quick shoot you, get you off your feet. This guy's so good on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Curry outside, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Paul against Wallace. Takes the 3. Here's Looney. Pass to Pajemski. Taken away. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Joe Good.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Paul, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Paul's got 12.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
Here's Wallace. Good on the shot. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Screen by Sharch. To the middle. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
36 seconds left in the third. Sharch with the screen for Paul. Sharch outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Well, you can tell Dario Saric's teammates want him to take these kinds of shots. When he plays with confidence, look out.
Williams for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Now Kuminga. Here's Pajemski. Screen by Sharch. Passes it to Kuminga. Fires from deep. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, it really helps when Dario Saric is aggressive like this. The guy makes the defender commit, and nicely done offensively.
And he nails the third.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. From the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Wallace, and it's Wallace with the jam.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And taken away by Wallace. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City, and they pick up 2. Joe's got 11 points here in just the second half. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Boy, showing off his versatility. Klay Thompson attacking the interior of this defense.
Right side, Williams. Pass to Joe. And here is Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First free throw is good.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Wallace.
Wallace hits 2 free throws. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. It's a 14-point game. Over in the corner, Green. Curry looking it over. Green with a screen for Curry. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Williams passes to Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
The pass to Dort. The kick out to Williams. It's stolen by Green. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Steph Curry, what a finish!
Well, you know, off any missed opportunity on one end, Steph Curry has got his mind on getting out in transition and a bucket there waiting for him at the end.
And it's Wallace penetrating. Here's Williams. Misses off the left iron. Warriors trail by 14. From deep. Curry can't get it to go. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Kept alive. A second chance effort. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Lets the three fly.
Draymond Green twice on the pipe, sends it right back to the shooter.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Thunder leading by 14. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Warriors have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the court. Curry's shot is good.
The threes keep coming in the illustrious career of one Mr. Stephen Curry.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Oklahoma City.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander driving inside. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They made the most of their opportunities looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Neither team likes to give an inch on the glass.
Yeah, when that happens, BA, you know you're going to have a physical game. There's a lot of pride on the line, and guys are going to do that dirty work. This game might be won in the low post.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Here's Randall after the basket by Boston. To the paint. Clock at 6. Robinson finds Brunson. Screen by Robinson. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
Yeah, throw it anywhere you want. Mitchell Robinson knows what to do.
The drive by Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Brunson against Holiday. Randall a screen on Holiday. Randall outside. Rebound Boston.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Man, watch Drew Holiday, Brett. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And BA, there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a prime-time player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Holiday. Outside White. Here's Tatum. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Robinson, a screen on White. Brunson passes to Robinson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Anunoby against Tatum. Outside Holiday. Goes up from the top of the key. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. And it's good. 2 points. Porzingis has got his second basket.
And Porzingis at 7-3 doesn't just go through, he goes over contact.
Right wing. Pass to Robinson. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's White. Another one falls for Boston.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
1:22 left in the first quarter. Now Brunson. Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Boston with the ball. After the basket by New York, the kick to Tatum. Drops in the 3. Tatum's got 7 points.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to good on the shot.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Holiday passes to Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
Brunson with it. Anunoby, a screen on Holiday. Outside Anunoby with 2 seconds left.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnover, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. Mikhailuk, the pass to Pritchard. 6 to shoot. No good on the 3. New York trailing. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Here's Pritchard. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's DiVincenzo. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Randall. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Horford against Randall. Horford passes to Pritchard. Back to Horford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. The shot clock violation. A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Hart comes in for Randall. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Anunoby. And it's Burks in for DiVincenzo. And here's Burks. Here's Bogdanovic. Doesn't go that time. Brown with some nice D. White, the pass to Brown. The kick out to White. Tatum against Hart. Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. And he left the lob! Porzingis with the flush.
That's a big target in Porzingis, but he delivers.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tatum against Hart. Here's Hartenstein, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. Bogdanovich from long range. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. Outside, Brown. Outside, Holiday. Nice move. The shot misses. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Burks passes to Hart, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
The dive for the ball, and stolen by Porzingis. It's stolen by Hart. Burks for 3. Here's Bogdanovich. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to White. Back to Holiday. Let's go with a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. And for the Knicks, they're shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. There's Bogdanovich with the 3, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Total focus from Bogdanovich on that shot, ready to fire off the feed.
Boston trailing. Now here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. Kick out to Brown. From 18 feet away. Takes a 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Julius Randle, he is getting it done today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Randle and Robinson are the tandem inside. Jalen Brunson is out there with Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Holiday from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. Holiday's got 8.
When Holiday is hitting shots like that, they're in great shape. He is as consistent as they come from that area on the floor.
Randle, right side. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Rebound Boston. Well, Brent Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Yeah, knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better. How about Kristaps taking a little something out on that rim?
To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Banked it in off the glass. Anunoby's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
The kick out to White. Back to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Horford inside. Check by Randle. For 3, Porzingis. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. For 3, DiVincenzo. Horford pulls it in. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. And stolen by Brunson. For 3, Randle. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. And now it's a 4-point New York lead.
Well, improving his three-point range and confidence and rhythm from the three-point line, that's opening up some things for Julius Randle.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Robinson. Randle outside. Anunoby, a screen on Horford. The drive by Randle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You'll put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Anunoby. A big group substitution here for Boston. Kornet's checked in for Porzingis. Hauser comes in for Brown. Mikhailuk's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Pass to Bogdanovic. It's deflected. Here's Hauser. Horford passes to Kornet. Back to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. DiVincenzo covering. Spins. Now here's Horford. 5 to shoot. Horford gets it done inside.
Good closer to the rack. Horford's added a jumper, but at home on the inside.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gets the 3 to fall. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Hauser. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Josh Hart's checked in for Randle. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Now it's a 7-point New York lead.
If you're searching for someone to stretch the defense, Bogdanovic, he might be your guy.
Here's Pritchard. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The 3, DiVincenzo. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 7 assists in the game.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game, is the point.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
For the Knicks, Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Oh, no good again that time. Now Burks. There's a screen. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 12.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so it's New York. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Here's McBride. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to McBride. There's the drive. Clock at 4. Here's Hart. And too long on the shot.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Off target from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Burks. Some solid defense from Holiday. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Three-pointer Holiday buries it from three.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
New York has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Outside Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Randall is screen on Holiday. Randall outside. Driving in, and it's Randall with the jam.
Randall sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
Pass to Holiday. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Brunson with it, picked up by Tatum. Shot from 12. Tatum with the block.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
DiVincenzo with it. Brunson, a good look. Got it from about 16 feet. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
With the crossover, Tatum muscles his way in.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
New notification for guest 1. DualSense wireless controller disconnected. Charge the battery. Who's using this controller? NBA 2K24.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Outside Anunoby. Launches it. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Pass to Tatum. The three. And Tatum drills the three.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
1:41 left in the fourth. Back to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Drew Holiday.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on White.
DiVincenzo, a great competitor. He's going to step to the line and compete with the moment here.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
The kick out to White. Outside, Brown. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Pass to Randall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Julius Randle has worked on becoming a better free throw shooter. Let's see how he handles the spotlight shining just on him as he steps to the line. Perfect from the line. It's now a two-possession game.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
And here's Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Inside goes Brunson. That one no good. Nice D from Tatum. And so it's Boston with it.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
To take the lead. Oh my! What a shot!
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. Oh! Rips home the game-winning jam!
Oh! He wins the game on an insane dunk at the buzzer!
And Boston calls time here. Guys, what do you think?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
And so...
These teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the 1.
Clay can get it done inside, too. His role on this team is to score.
Harden against Curry. It's Harden with the drive. A 3 from Leonard. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Nailed from three-point land. Thompson's got 5 now.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And yes, records are made to be broken. But RJ made 3-point shots. My goodness, Curry is so far ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, to me it comes down to longevity. LeBron passed Kareem on the all-time scoring list, so anything is possible. But it's hard to pass Steph because he's just going to keep going.
So it's the Clippers now. The Warriors making the shot. Leonard with no one around. Cans it from downtown.
New notification for guest 1. FuelSense wireless controller battery level is low.
When it comes to getting guys open.
Here's Curry. Green with a screen on Harden. Curry kicks to Green. Wiggins passes to Curry. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The offensive rebound. Pass to man. Kicks it out to Harden. Pocket 6. Second chance shot. Count that bucket.
Excellent focus from Harden there. James has been making those circus shots his entire career.
Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. And Green now, top of the key. Jacks up a 3. Klay Thompson, and that's good. He's got 8.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Harden gets the bucket.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
Curry outside. And another 3 for Golden State.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 5. 1:46 left in the first. To the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Harden. Outside, Green. A 3-pointer, Wiggins. The rebound by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard, good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great work down inside. Leonard so adept at converting on the interior.
It's Thompson off the drive. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Good on the 3-point shot.
And got to chase Leonard off that 3-point line or he will bury you.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Thompson outside. The pass to Curry. Going inside. Good. Curry's got 5.
That's where Curry will cross you up. If you play him to shoot, he just drives it.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Leonard on the wing. Outside, George. On the wing, Harden. From past the arc. And another three for the Clippers.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Here's Curry with the three, and he's good on the three ball. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Warriors.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defense.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got P.J. Tucker, Russell Westbrook out there with Powell. Then it's Plumlee, and it's Coffey in at the small forward. It's Westbrook with the drive. Here's Tucker, and another three for the Clippers.
That's why Westbrook racks up so many assists.
Warriors trail by 7. Thompson inside. Powell's there. Sharge with the screen for Paul. Sharge outside. Kuminga with a wide open look. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Westbrook against Paul. To the inside. Tucker fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
If you let Russ operate in the pick and roll, he will make quality decisions.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras, and not much really before and not much really after.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Steph Curry has changed the game, but he's going to be hard to emulate. Steve Kerr says he has maybe the best hand-eye coordination in the world. Coach is not bad in his own right as the career leader in three-point percentage, but in their free throw competitions, Steve says he swishes everything. The guy's annoying. I can't beat him. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And Westbrook, here we go. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Tucker's got 9.
The pace that Westbrook plays at, it allows him to find angles and lanes to get the ball into the hands of shooters.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Los Angeles leading by 8. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Westbrook passes to Powell. They swipe it. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Sharge. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Sharge has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Westbrook. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Good concentration there from Westbrook. He got hit.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 7-point differential. Sharge just screen on Westbrook. Sharge dishes the ball. Shot clock at 6. Thompson looking for an opening.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
RJ, if you had to choose someone to take the last shot in a big game, Klay Thompson, I'm assuming, is right up there.
Oh, Kev, Klay Thompson would be my #1. He plays with an even temperature. His facial expressions never change. He's never too high, never too low. And look, we've obviously seen that he can knock down any shot at any time.
Westbrook against Paul. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Plumlee with the rebound.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
In the corner, Powell with it. Passes it to Tucker. Outside Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
When you have a point guard that can attack the paint the way Westbrook does, it is so important to the way they play.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the wide open shot from Paul, and the Warriors miss again.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Up at the forward spots, it'll be Wiggins and Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Pajemski in at the 2. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Curry can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 13. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Golden State's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Green with a screen for Curry. Green kicks to Curry. And the rejection by Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Zubac. Curry outside. Everything's within Curry's range. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Harden against Curry. Harden left side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
It's Curry with the drive, and he makes good on the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
It's stolen by Curry. Curry in the lane. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Curry's got 15.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
And the 3-ball is good. And the Clippers lead by 11.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Curry, good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, guys. Now, culture is thrown around a lot in the NBA, but the Warriors team has it in spades, and Kevon Looney says the way we play is the way the locker room is. It's fast, loose, and disciplined. As long as you work, you're you're able to enjoy what you're doing. Everyone has input, and I think the biggest thing with our culture is we always talk about playing with joy. Kevin?
And they do. Love it, David. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Harden the pass to Zubac. Clippers moving the ball around. George with the ball. Now Green defending. Pass to Zubac. It's George on the wing. Second shot opportunity. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Steph Curry, what a finish!
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Wiggins has got it all tied up now for the Warriors. And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Curry looking around. He kicks it to Sharp. And another three for Golden State.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
Powell for three. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
They set the pick. Curry outside. Curry on the wing. Fires for three. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
Well, it's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Coffey. Here's Plumlee. Looking to end the run, and it's good on the layup.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And the shot goes in.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Unloads from 13. Westbrook can't get it to go.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
That one is no good. Clippers trail by 7. And here's Harden. 12 points for him. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Substitution for your Warriors. Trace Jackson Davis.
5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And again, it's the Clippers missing. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He's up to 26 points in the game. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Mann in at the 2-guard spot. That shot, no good. On the wing, Green. Outside Curry. Green with a screen on Harden. Fires from the wing. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
That's my favorite.
Thompson outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Drives to the hoop. Outside for George. No good on the 3. Warriors leading by 9. It's Clay off the drive. And Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ball's knocked loose. Wiggins dishes to Curry. Wiggins passes to Thompson. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
Love the defense from Harden right there. When he's active on this end, it makes a huge difference.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And a deep 3 from George. Los Angeles with another miss. The Warriors lead it. Now here's Curry. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The dish to Leonard. A 3-pointer off the mark. Warriors leading by 10. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
It's Harden with the drive. In the corner, George with it. Off target with his 3.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Pass to Jackson Davis. There's a screen. Curry kicks to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Over George. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiggins. And that's now 33 points for Stephen Curry.
Now, passing isn't the strongest part of Wiggins' game, but he is far from a selfish scorer.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
Pass to Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Outside, Green to the paint. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Kicks it out to Harden. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Man, boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. On the wing, Thompson. The tray doesn't go for him.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Leonard attacking, and Harden wide open. He shoots. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Tries to keep it alive. Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Mann. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And he's a lights-out free throw shooter. Curry comes alive from here when the game is on the line.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Harden finds Leonard. Here's Mann. Outside, George. Curry with the steal. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Perhaps the greatest shooter the game has ever seen. Curry continues to age like fine wine. He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up his lead.
.20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard, no luck. Harden against Curry.
lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's White. Connects from downtown.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Dort outside, fires for three. On target from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Holiday. Hits the trifecta.
Well, the unicorn, Mr. Porzingis, the answer from three, his specialty.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he goes in for the dunk.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to White. And here's Porzingis. He's covered by Holmgren. And that one's good. Porzingis has got 5 points.
Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special. Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
Brown, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And they'll keep possession.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
White for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Throws it up high, and stolen by Brown. Porzingis in the post. Dort defending. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, this is what you want to see. It's 7-3. Kristaps Porzingis finished through contact.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Giddey on the wing. He's guarded by White. Dort for 3. Fires in the triple. 6 points for him.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
The kick to Tatum. For 3, Porzingis gets the 3 ball to go. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Dort. 6 points for him. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. No good that time. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics.
Williams, first personal foul, first team foul.
52 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Over Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous-Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by White. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. There's Tatum with the three. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And that's not going to go. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Celtics. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Joe in at shooting guard. Just 4 to shoot. Fader on the way. That one a little long.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Cornette. Here's Mikhailuk. And there's the lob. And stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now, here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Holmgren. Hauser grabs the board. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Steps back. Horford outside. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Hauser. That's good. And this game is tied up now.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
The three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. The Thunder with the rebound. And he lobs it up top. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Ooh, poked away.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
It's a one-on-one situation. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward comes in for Dort. Here's Mikhailuk. No made baskets yet. Here's the teardrop. Basket's good.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Williams finds Wiggins. Here's Wallace. And he drives in. Pass to Joe. It's Wiggins on the wing. Here's Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Wiggins for 3. Knocks down the triple. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside, here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. And now an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Pritchard. No points so far. Mikhailuk attacks. Here's Horford. And the shot goes.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
Well, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
Now here's Wiggins. Here's Williams. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Williams has got 8.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Tatum with a steal. Outside, Brown. Holiday with the ball. Hayward picks him up. Kick out to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. For the tie. Joe grabs the miss.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Joe. Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Hayward, the pass to Joe. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. Joe's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Now here's Holiday. He's closely guarded. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Now here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Joe. The kick out to Williams. Here's Joe. The three ball. Hits the three-pointer. Joe's got 6.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. There's the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Hayward's shot is off. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Tatum way outside. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He buries it from 3. He has 7.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
High post Cornet. Holmgren's there, looking to win the run. Boston, no good that time either. Oklahoma City has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Horford passes to Mikhailuk. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Horford outside, fires from deep. Horford from range.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Pass to Giddey. Now here's Wiggins. Back to Giddey. Tries the spin move. Can't convert off the spin.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. To the wing on the left. Horford outside. Got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Thunder. Inside we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hayward in at the small forward position. And Williams punches it home.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Count it. Good. Holiday's got his first points of the game.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum, launches a 3, and Tatum drills the 3.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Pass to Giddey. Out to Hayward. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. a big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound, Celtics. White for three. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. 5 on the clock. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Back to Porzingis. There's Tatum with the three. And it's Giddey with the rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Holiday grabs the miss. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Here's Tatum. Tatum muscles his way in.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Holiday passes to Tatum. That one's good for 2. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Pass to Hayward. Outside Giddey. From deep. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Oh, my goodness, Josh Giddey in a big-time moment decides to knock it down.
And here's White. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Here's Tatum. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 31 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Back to Holiday. Outside, Brown. Tatum way outside. And connects from downtown. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Battle tested, and they know what's required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
And the Clippers starting five. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the one.
The rugged nature of Randall's game, just daring defenders to foul him.
2 shots.
That one misses. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. That one on George. The Knicks have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Now, here is Harden. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And finishing through contact, nothing new for Harden. He welcomes it. And boy, can that be demoralizing to the defense.
Randall against Leonard. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. DiVincenzo finds Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Harden against Anunoby. And Harden with the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Harden outside. Outside for George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Now, here's George. Harden missing his last shot. Here's man. Zubac trying to break loose. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Harden against Brunson. It's good. Brunson's got 7.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Harden can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Here's Harden. OG Anunoby making his last shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Something Paul George has a ton of is talent. The way he moves, the way he reads the floor, he's got a 6th sense for this game.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Brunson against Harden. Here's Randall. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Well, spending so much time in the paint, Randall has to hit a lot of contested shots.
Harden against Anunoby. Outside for George. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for him.
That kind of contact isn't going to deter Paul George. Just pushing right through it.
Brunson surveying the D. Anunoby finds DiVincenzo. Misses from the corner. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Harden against Anunoby. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard against Anunoby. Kicks it out to Harden. Misses the three. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Donte DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. There the group New York will start the second with. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's depending if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Randall, and it goes down 2 points. Randall's got his second basket.
That's the right play call. Randall's a tough matchup inside. Strong, crafty, nasty.
Here's Powell. Out to the right wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in.
Some would call Westbrook a stat stuffer. But for him at this stage of his career, it's about trying to win titles.
Brunson up top. He's got 10. Takes a 3. Hart. And it's Hart on the foul. Hart's got his first points of the game.
Showing his toughness. Josh Hart strong on the glass, then applying the finishing touch.
Here's Westbrook. Up and in on the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Westbrook against Brunson. Hart with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Brunson driving to the basket. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
You can't give him any daylight or he will do just that.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And Hart has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Hart's got 4 points this quarter.
Josh Hart moving well, quickly getting around the defender.
Westbrook with it. He has 6. Now the pass to Tucker. Driving in. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Tucker's got 5.
P.J. Tucker driving to the hoop. We rarely see him put the ball on the deck.
1:27 left in the first half of the game. Here's Brunson. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Here's Westbrook. Plumlee sets the pick for Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. That one drops for him. He's got 16.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Westbrook passes to Powell. That one good for 2. And the Clippers lead by 4.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the knack.
There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. The Clippers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
I mean, there's a lot of natural power to Randall's game. He's a handful in there.
The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line of the game. A different look for the Clippers. And so he hits both. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Now Harden with 1 on the clock, and that's 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 6.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And it's time for an injury report. Now, for an update on Mitchell Robinson's injury, we go to David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for New York gave us some information, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
I know he'll fight back hard to get back on the floor. He wants to be out here with his teammates.
So for the Clippers right now, George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Mann in at the 2 guard. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Passes it to McBride. Here's Hartenstein. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Now here's Harden. 8 points for him. It's tipped.
Get that shot out of there, Josh Hart says. An excellent wing defender.
Knicks trail by 11. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And McBride gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
In the corner, George with it. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Burks dishes to Bogdanovich. Tipped away. Stolen by Harden. Takes it inside, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. And Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you. Outside for George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
And when Burks is out there, they've got a player who can score from anywhere.
GA, he will make the defense work. It's hard to decide who to put on Alex Burks because of his versatility. Nice to have a guy with that kind of flexibility.
Makes it off the glass. Burks has got 4 points in the quarter.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. There's 1:26 left to play in the third. And here's Westbrook. 8 points for him. Pass to Powell. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Brunson. Powell. That's good. And the Clippers lead by 14.
I'll tell you, Norman Powell fills in the gaps for this team at both ends.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And there's the pass to Powell. Back to Westbrook. Kicks it to Powell. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. .36 seconds left to play in the third.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
It's hauled in by Coffey. Clippers leading by 12. Tucker inside. He's defended by Randall. Westbrook drives in, plays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got 10.
His first step, we know, quickness, second to none. Westbrook almost impossible to stop when he gets downhill.
With the drive.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Knicks trail by 12. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Hart is out there with Hartenstein. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's McBride in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Substitution for your Knicks, Julius Randle.
And so it's New York with it. It's a 14-point game.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
Harden outside. Outside Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Clippers leading by 15. George passes to Leonard. There's the drive. Clock at 6. Man, Zubac trying to break loose. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
DiVincenzo with it. Free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Harden way outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Brunson with a clean look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Outside, George. A 3-ball. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Harden the pass to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Brunson. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
There's a minute 34 left here in the 4th quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. That's now 8 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Here's Leonard, and he converts the layup. And the Clippers lead by 20.
inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Zubats. It's rebounded by New York.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Here is Harden.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the
More involved for not just the players, but the fans.
Here we go. It'll be the Thunder off the tip. Williams on the wing. Green covering. Plenty of space. Williams' shot is good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Green with a screen on Giddey. Here's Curry. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pure from three-point range.
3 points.
Williams has got 5 now.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jackson Davis.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Giddey against Thompson. Good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here are the Thunder now. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Goes up on the wing. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for Golden State. They trail by 3. Kept alive. The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Green picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here he goes. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
That one goes in. Curry's got 6 points.
Steph, I mean, we don't talk about it enough. This guy is a hard-nosed basketball player.
Outside Giddey. Going inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Klay Thompson picks one up. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", B.A., I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Now here's Dort. He's scoreless. It's Giddey on the wing from outside the arc. The kick out to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Curry with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Off the mark there with a 3. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 6.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's Curry. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Shakes him. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 seconds left in the opening quarter. Green finds Thompson. Now Wiggins. Thompson outside. Off target with the 3.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
What a performance. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Wallace in at point guard. Williams passes to Giddey. Count it. Giddey's got 5 points.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Here's Thompson. Again, the Warriors score. Thunder with a lead. Here's Wallace. And stolen by Paul. Kuminga down low. Dort defending. And here's Thompson for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Well, defenses think that they're there, but because Klay has that high, quick shot release, it's not quite close enough.
Williams from long range. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Kuminga. Yet to see a basket. Looney inside. Here's Thompson. Oh, Klay Thompson delivers.
And we're well aware of how dangerous Klay Thompson can be. You remember that 37-point outburst in 1 quarter.
Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Saric. The Warriors have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Here's a 3 from Paul. Here's Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga, so deadly at the rim. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, after 941 days sidelined by an ACL and then an Achilles tear, Klay Thompson's back doing what he loves. He said, quote, "In the beginning, I was so eager to prove that I'm still great. Now I'm more relaxed, reminding myself that this is a dream that I'm living. What matters most is just having fun and playing hard, and all the big nights, they'll come." Brian?
Yeah, that's the right perspective, Allie. Thanks for that.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And for a while, it seemed the Warriors were maintaining a dual timeline approach. But not anymore, Grant.
No, sir, B.A. The Warriors setting their clocks and calendars to coincide with their superstar. One, Wardell Stephen Curry.
Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Giddey. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Williams has got 16 points.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
He drops it from range.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back and Klay saying, yeah, I know I play deep, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Pass to Joe. Fires the 3. The Warriors pull it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And here's Thompson for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Wallace's shot is good.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Oh, get off me! Thompson!
And Klay Thompson, one of those guys where you hit the switch as a lights-out shooter.
Williams on the wing. Saric covers. Lets it go. Williams misses.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Thompson. 24 points for him from deep three-point land. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
Even with the hand up, it's not bothering Klay Thompson. Just measured that one off.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Thompson. 27 points for him. Looney, the screen.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams.
First team foul. Coming on for the floor for the number.
And the Warriors with possession here. It's a three-point game. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And I like that. Klay using his frame to take contact and get to the foul line.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Here's Joe. 4-3. Nails it from 3. Joe's got 5 now.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And here's Thompson for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs. And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for the Warriors. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Wiggins at the 3 with Draymond at the 4. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Pajemski in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Thunder on D. The 3 from Curry. No good there. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Drills it from deep. 11 points in the game.
On another level, Curry is totally ready to duel this one out from the three-point line.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, ho, ho! Curry showing off the range.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Wiggins, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Outside Curry. Curry takes it in, and he makes it on the layup. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
We don't talk much about Curry's athleticism. Some of that has to do with his conditioning, but he's gotten stronger. He's more creative with that dribble, and he's got that burst.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Warriors are pursuing a two-timeline approach, competing for titles while also building a young core for their future. It does not come cheap. This season, they're paying record-high luxury tax with a total team payroll around $500 million. Brian, the commitment to winning now and down the road is evident.
Deep pockets, Allie, that's for sure. Thank you. Out to Hayward to halt the run. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Hayward's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. The 3 from Curry, and the Warriors with another 3.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
You talk about players that mean so much to their team. Stephen Curry at the top of that list, Brent.
Yeah, you just look at the numbers, BA. They're staggering about what happens when this team doesn't have Steph Curry on the floor. And really, Curry becomes the entirety of the way this offense works.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Leading by 5. Outside, Green. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry with a steal. Here's Payton, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
Curry surveys. Pass to Green. Green on the attack. Rejected by Holmgren. They retain possession. 5 on the clock. Here's Curry driving to the basket.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Out to Hayward. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins outside. Launches it from deep. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Wiggins.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Holmgren. Gordon Hayward is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Wiggins in at the 4 slot. Outside Curry from downtown. There he is, the three-point king, delivers on cue.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
The three from Curry drains the triple. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Wallace. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Golden State has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Takes the three. Another three for Golden State.
And that is automatic from Curry. He doesn't think twice about launching from there.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Curry. Again, Golden State.
Curry's jumper just so pure, he can go up from just about anywhere on the floor and knock him down.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Out to Hayward. Pass to Giddey. Wiggins outside from behind the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Curry. Defense right on him. Šarić a screen. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And there's the screen. Thompson against Giddey. Fires the three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 4.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dort. Takes the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
And so Paul will bring it up for the Warriors. Thompson scanning the floor. There's a minute 40 left in the final quarter. Pass to Paul. Oh, plenty of contact on. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up to tie it up. SGA using that size.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Floats one up. Holmgren with the block. The kick out to Paul. Lets the three fly. Lets it go from deep. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
Pass to Giddey. Holmgren with it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. The three ball. Oh, he nails it. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
And the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren to take the lead. It falls!
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Curry for the win! Oh, that shot!
Ball we love to watch, right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
So the New York starting five. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Brunson. Following the shot by Drew Holiday. Out to Brunson. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by White. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
About a minute played so far here in the first. To the inside. Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Randall outside. Pass to Robinson. White against DiVincenzo. He takes it in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
Now here's Porzingis. Brown outside. Back to Porzingis. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Holiday. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Offensive rebound. Here's Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Relentless on the backboard. Randall, a fantastic rebounder, and that time it directly leads to points.
Here's Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got 5 now.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Now here's Tatum. White the pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Porzingis, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
On the wing, Anunoby. Brunson against Holiday. Here's Brunson. Here's Randall. And that one goes long.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
A nice shot by Brown.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Anunoby, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The kick out to Brown. Back to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday with it. Now defended by Randall. Brown, good.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Holiday against Brunson. Robinson a screen on Holiday. Lobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Holiday against DiVincenzo. The shot by Holiday, no good. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. There's the pass to Brunson. Inside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Hartenstein. It's Brunson, top of the key. Got it up. Porzingis with the block. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Donte DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at small forward. Three-pointer, that falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Anunoby's got 13 points.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's Pritchard. Kicks to Horford. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
Now here's Brunson. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Outside for Randall. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
To the paint. It's tipped. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Normally, Brunson is the quickest guy on the floor. No one is beating him on the break.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Attention fans now on the court. It's your hot squad. Get loud and live in Fury.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 12. And here's Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. White looking around. They need this. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 9 points. On the wing, Holiday. Down low, Brown. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's McBride, guarded by Holiday. McBride passes to Robinson, taken away by Holiday. White, wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Up again, and it's put back in by White. White's got 8 points.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Holiday dishes to White. For the Knicks. Hartenstein's checked in for Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Randall. And it's Burks in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Brown. He's got 10. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 54 seconds left to play in the first half. White against Burks. Hart the pass to Burks. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Knicks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Picked by Horford. Here's Pritchard. Still scoreless. Misses in close.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's Hauser. Luke passes to Hauser. Top of the key. That one's not going to go. Unable to get that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Knicks lead by 5. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
They've got Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. To the inside. Pass to Hauser. Here's Mikhailuk. Brunson covering. Pritchard passes to Mikhailuk. On the money from 12 feet away. Mikhailuk's got his first basket.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Anunoby. Here's Robinson, who's back up. It's hauled in by Cornette.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
There's the pick. Here's Hauser. Tries again, and it's good on the way in.
You know what? Just a tone setter there to start the second half. Just powering up for that rebound and getting it to fall.
To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Rebounded by the Celtics. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Out left to the wing. For the tie, here's Mikhailuk. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Hauser misses.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Timeout call, the Celtics. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Knicks. And Boston has possession. It's a 5-point game. Holiday against Brunson. And the pass to Tillman. From 18 feet away. Boston, no good that time either. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. Pass to Anunoby. DiVincenzo with it. Passes to Hartenstein. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Holiday surveying the floor. Right the pass to Tillman. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Burks, he's checked in for the Knicks. Randall, a screen on Holiday. Brunson the pass to Randall. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Anunoby. There's the triple. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So both teams changing it up here. 1:32 left in the third. And stolen by Horford. And Horford with a clear path to the hoop. For the tie, again, the Celtics good for 2.
And that's how you want to get Horford his touches, within the flow of the offense, preferably right off the catch.
The pass to McBride. Lots of room. And the jumper falls for him. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Horford the pass to Pritchard. That one falls.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The Celtics shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. New York's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. Anunoby, good.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. Back to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Over Hart. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound in this one. A crossover. And McBride gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
Oh, he had him spinning. It looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Hartenstein is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. Here's McBride. Driving the lane. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Goes up off the inbound. DiVincenzo. Anunoby has the open look. It's good from long range. And the Knicks lead by 3.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
The kick out to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Passes it to DiVincenzo. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Bogdanovich is checked in for OG Anunoby. Austin's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich with a screen on Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Randall, 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. Holiday against Brunson. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Nifty move. It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. Brown kicks to White. Out to Porzingis. The 19-foot shot. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Here's Brunson. Lays it up off the glass.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
The Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Outside Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landing.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Pass to Brunson. Here's Randall. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. 10 points for Julius Randle.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Randall outside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And with his strength, Randall can finish through the contact better than most. It's part of what makes this guy so valuable.
Tatum against Randall. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday, and again it's Boston converted.
Oh, fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
Outside Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Robinson dishes to Randall. Porzingis with the block. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. Holiday the pass to Brown. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. White goes in and stolen by DiVincenzo.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
No, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Runs in the pass to Robinson.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Austin with the ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Holiday doesn't get easily rattled. He has a calm personality that helps him in big moments.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A three for DiVincenzo. Misses the
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And here are the Warriors now. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. First shot won't go.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Oh, it's stolen. In transition, here come the Clippers. And then Harden with the jam.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Thompson's shot is off.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the jam by George.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Harden surveying the D. This one for three. The rebound by Wiggins. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Harden with it, now guarded by Curry. Harden against Curry. Pass to man. Kicks it to George. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Klay Thompson picks one up. This Clippers squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Now here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Thompson outside. From behind the arc. Counted from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Outside, Green. Off target from outside. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 7. From the arc. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Leonard. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. 6 to shoot for 3. George. It's rebounded by Golden State. Thompson outside. Puts up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Thompson's got 6.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
Pass to man, and here's Leonard. The 3 is up, and the three-pointer goes.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Curry, that's good.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Thompson right side. Another three for Golden State.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a three go unanswered. Big time shot.
Pass to man. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. Leonard passes to George. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And again, Kawhi Leonard for three. He's got 11.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
Here's Curry. Up and in on the layup.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to...
And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
I love to see when those shots go in.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Thompson outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Thompson's got 12 points.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal #1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And here's Westbrook from the arc. The rebound by Wiggins. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Tucker, the pass to Powell. Tucker with the ball. Green picks him up. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Clock is at 3. From deep. And that's good. Norman Powell for 3. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
How's that for an answer? Norman Powell says, I'll see that 3 and raise you one.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Tucker. Here's the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer, and that time sets up his teammate.
Thompson scanning the floor. Now Green. Thompson outside. Here's Curry. Launches a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Curry is in his bag. This guy has such a versatile offensive arsenal.
It's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Warriors trailing. Thompson with it. 15 points in the game. Again, the Warriors score.
We know that Klay Thompson is able to sustain an offense all by himself for stretches of a game.
Plumlee, a screen on Curry. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Klay Thompson understands how to play with great pace. He knows exactly when to rise and fire.
Powell in the post. Working on Thompson. Pass to Coffey. Three-pointer. Thompson pulls it in. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Back to Tucker. Powell outside. Coffey on the wing. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Coffey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, you love to see Norman Powell be unselfish and find an open teammate. That's pretty.
Šarić, a screen on Powell. And here's Thompson for 3. And Tucker pulls it down. The Clippers in the lead. And it's Westbrook off the drive. And he makes it. Westbrook's got 5 points.
Russell Westbrook, the ability to consistently touch paint is impressive. What a driver.
The 3 from Thompson. And again, no good by Golden State. For Los Angeles, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And Powell with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. There's 31 seconds left to play in the second quarter. For 3, Powell. The shot no good. Nice D from Thompson. The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And the Warriors get it back. Šarić finds Thompson. Here's Curry. Looney, a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. The kick out. Curry. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Westbrook. Oh, he misses the dunk.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front? Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the floor for the Warriors. They've got Jonathan Kuminga. Kevon Looney is out there with Dario Šarić. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Podziemski in a shooting guard.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Here's Curry. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I think perhaps the most underrated part of Steph Curry's game is his physical and mental toughness. It does not matter the contact. This guy won't be denied.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. George has got 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Paul's checked in. Pass to Leonard, out of bounds, as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Paul with the bucket.
Chris Paul is as competitively tough as they come. Good finish on the interior.
Los Angeles has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Out to Leonard. 4-3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. 14 points for him.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. EA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Paul. And he gets that one. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's precisely what they got to do right now. Attack the rim. And if you happen to get fouled, maybe you earn a trip to the line out of it.
Leonard finds Zubac. Paul against Harden. Kicks it to George. Pass to Mann. Leonard with the ball. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Here's Podziemski. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Podziemski's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Leonard passes to Harden. On the wing man. Back to Harden. Snatched away. Here we go. Here's Paul. Finished off the break. Paul's got 6 points.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Westbrook. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the foul against Golden State.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Podziemski. Now covers. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Podziemski's got 6 in the quarter.
Listen, everyone knows what kind of shooter this guy is. Just his presence on the floor creates space.
Pass to Plumlee. Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. Westbrook outside. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Sinks the tray. Give him 8 points now.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Here's Podziemski. Connects from downtown.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Outside Tucker. Back to Westbrook. Tucker finds Powell. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This guy is always shot ready. Norman Powell's instincts as a scorer are exceptional.
Here's Paul. Here's Podziemski. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Podziemski's got 12 points here in the second half. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
I think unselfish is a word that applies beautifully to Draymond Green. He's so good at sharing the basketball.
The drive by Harden. George outside. Back to Harden. Fires the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Here's Thompson. Hey, exploding to the rim. Thompson powers it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden. Leonard outside. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
4-3, Stephen Curry.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Harden against Curry. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. A shot from the high post. Again, Golden State.
A shooter of Thompson's caliber has little trouble in the mid-range.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Here's man, defended by Thompson. Curry with a steal. He's feeling it. Thompson, that's good. Thompson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
There's a screen. Harden, the pass to man. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Harden against Curry. Out to Leonard. Launches it. Oh, my. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even
The previous play is
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he hits the first of three.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And he nails the third. Golden State has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. And there's a pick. The three from Curry. And the Warriors with another three.
Well, doing it like only he can. Stephen Curry's accuracy is something to watch.
Thompson passes to Curry. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Curry's got 34.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Harden against Curry. Out to Leonard. Here comes Kawhi. Oh!
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
And And here's Curry for three. Nails it from three. Curry's got 37.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Now Leonard. Zubats with a screen on Green. Leonard passes to Zubats. Back to Leonard. 2 on the clock. Outside for Harden. With 1 on the clock. Into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands. Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Leonard.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And here's Curry for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Curry's got 43 points. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
The three from Curry, and he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And here's Curry for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, in case anyone has forgotten, Steph Curry with a reminder of what ridiculous range he has. It's amazing how he's able to maintain technique even from that distance.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up missing both free throws.
James Harden's game lends itself perfectly to these late game situations. Now big time chance at the free throw line.
And here's Curry for three. Misses there. So
League's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Now here's White. The three from Tatum. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Williams against Tatum. Goes up the baseline. Williams gets the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Porzingis. Bounce pass, Holiday. Count that one.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Now Holiday, after the missed three from Chet Holmgren. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pulls it from 20. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Puts up a deep three. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Hits it from three-point range.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Holiday up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Tatum passes to White. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Tatum, that's for two. The kick out to Brown. Passes it to Holiday. Back to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, White. Brown finds Holiday. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams, Brent. There's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
And look at the focus. I mean, Tatum's not going to allow the defense to overwhelm him. Simply keeping his eyes on the bucket there and cashing in down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum against Williams. Back to White. Launches a three. Thunder with the rebound. Poked away. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Giddey the pass to Dort. And he dunks it down.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
The Celtics have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And Brown throws it down hard.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Tatum. There's Brown with the three. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Thunder leading by 3. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Holiday. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Now Tatum. That will count. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And indeed, they're going to look.
The previous play is under
The buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. What
a nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Thunder lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Outside, Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. Clock at 6. Here's Joe. Launches it from deep. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Celtics ball.
Boston trailing. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Pritchard passes to Mikhailuk. Good on the triple. Mikhailuk's got 5 points in the quarter. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check. Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Buries the long-range jumper. And it's 7 points for Williams.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Kicks it to Horford. To the inside. And there's the pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. Horford from outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Horford's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
Joe, good.
both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
And the Thunder making a change here. Here's Cornette. Still yet to score. Horford the pass to Pritchard. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Hayward outside. Pass to Wallace. 6 to shoot. A three-pointer. Wiggins. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daignault said he's definitely physical. Before he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Luke can't get it to go. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here. That one misses for Wiggins. Austin's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Luke passes to Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
All right, now Horford getting up there for the jam. You forget how big he is.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Wallace, the pass to Hayward. He lobs it up, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Wiggins. Horford the pass to Pritchard. To the wing right side. Here's Hauser. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hayward dishes to Holmgren. Good work defensively by Horford. Passes it to Pritchard.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Hayward. Scoreless thus far.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammates.
But 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor for Boston, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the 1. It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head-scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside Tatum for the lead. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Holmgren. Now the pass to Wiggins. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Brown against Hayward. Back to White. Brown outside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Shot clock at 2. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Brown missing. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Here's Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Brown wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. For Oklahoma City, they have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Dort's checked in. It's White on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum kicks to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Outside Holiday. Drops in the tray.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Count the basket and the foul. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. Outside, Horford. Pass to Hauser. And he gets the bucket.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Outside Williams. Pass to Joe. It's Dort on the wing. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. All alone. And another basket for Boston.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Wallace dishes to Holmgren. The pass to Joe. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. He doesn't get the second one. Here's Hauser. Floats it up for Horford, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that said...
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder lead by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The post-pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
From about 19 feet, it's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Here's Tatum. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
Quick, active hands. Holiday knows a thing or two about collecting some steals.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. Baseline J on the way. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Dort not lacking confidence with that kind of look.
White finds Porzingis. And the jump by Porzingis.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Holmgren's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
There's the lob to the hoop. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And Chet pops up, throws it down. You don't have far to go if you're Chet Holmgren.
And White gets to Brown. Shoots the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
It's Dort on the wing. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Williams, that's for 2. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 8. Tatum against Williams. Outside, White. The kick out to Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
And you have to love how Holiday came up big with the shot. That's the kind of leadership you want to see from him.
Pass to Giddey. Out to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Williams scanning the floor. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Williams with the steal.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Thunder.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chet Holmgren.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Al Horford, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post. Tatum on him. Another shot. And Williams, here we go. Here's Holmgren. They shoot again, and the layup is up and in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And he can't hit the second.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third. And here now the Thunder. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
We see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Jalen Brunson is out there with Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And so here are the Clippers. After the basket by New York. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Brunson against Harden. Clock at 6. And Brunson, here we go. Denied by Leonard.
Swallowing up shots like none other. Leonard stout on the defensive end.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to man. Driving to the basket. And that one is hammered home.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. It's good.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
DiVincenzo against Harden. With the drive, and Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Brunson. Randall, the pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Anunoby against George. Anunoby on the...
Oh,
did you see that finish?
Light on his feet, quick off the floor, and showing creativity. OG Anunoby. Wow.
Here's man. Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson. Finished off the break. Brunson's got 6.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Here's man. Over Brunson. It's hauled in by Robinson. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Harden. No good with a layup.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Randall against Leonard. Randall, good.
That's the right play call. Randall's a tough matchup inside. Strong, crafty, nasty.
Leonard outside. They need this. George finds Leonard. Here's man. Brunson defending. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's man. Brunson defending. Kicks it to George. Randall with a steal.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it. Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Now here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
There's 53 seconds left now in the first quarter. Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Randall outside. Fires from deep. Oh, Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
The rugged nature of Randall's game, just daring defenders to foul him.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three.
Still looking for improvement from the line. Randall could pick up a couple extra points a game if he did.
Harden from outside, and the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 7 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Randall on the screen. Here's DiVincenzo, and a two-handed jam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Drains the triple.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Here's McBride. Robinson. It's good on the putback.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Knicks out in front. They're up by 10. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace and transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Donte DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at small forward. And that one's good. Man,
everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Now Brunson. 6 points for him. Here's Anunoby. The rebound by Mann.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
George for 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. George has got 6 points.
Excellent decision from Paul George. Knew as the ball was coming, he was firing right away.
Harden against Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
Yeah, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
The Knicks making a switch here. Josh Hart's checked in for Julius Randle. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Anunoby. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. George with it, hard covering. Man, the pass to Leonard. Got a hand on it. Outside Bogdanovic. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back to Hart. Bogdanovic with a screen on Zubac. Just 5 to shoot. Shot's good by Hart.
I'll tell you, when Josh Hart gets opportunities, he just makes plays.
The Clippers trail. Harden surveying the D. George for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Bogdanovich finds Hart. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Leonard with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Oh, swiped away. And it's the Clippers on the break. George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Burks against Powell. Burks goes in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Blazing first step of Burks, enabling him to leave the defense in his wake.
Pass to Coffey. And he converts the layup. Coffey's got his first basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Powell against Burks. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's McBride. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Counted from distance. Coffey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And he gets the bucket.
Don't forget, along with the skill, Bogdanovich brings size to the wing position.
Pass to Coffey. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Outside Bogdanovich. On the wing, Burks. Inside. And it's stolen by Plumlee. It's Powell on the wing. Defended by Bogdanovich.
Attacking the rim with aggression. Norman Powell putting pressure on the interior D with his driving and finishing abilities.
Burks with it. Outside Hart. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Paul George. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. It's a 1-point game. On the wing man. Kicks it to George. And he drives in. Soft touch off the glass. George has got 16 points now.
Aggressive move by Paul George in the paint. He wanted that one bad.
And here's Brunson. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Showing not just the dominance, but the creativity. Randall with the highlight reel play.
Zubats with a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Zubats. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubats, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
You know, on a permanent basis, Ivica Zubats is one of the top rebounders in the league, Smitty.
BA, that's his primary role, along with setting good screens. He has the size, toughness, and instincts to excel at those responsibilities.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
George outside, jacks up a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. George has got 19 points.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Brunson taking his time here. Randall outside, 6 on the shot clock. Out to DiVincenzo from downtown. He can't get that one to fall. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's man, DiVincenzo covering on the wing. Harden. Out to Leonard, fires for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
The confidence behind Kawhi's 3. He has total faith in himself to nail it.
Brunson against Harden. Robinson, a screen on Harden. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. George drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That's good from George.
At the line for your Clippers, Paul George.
George hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Can they get it? Now here's Anunoby. Back to DiVincenzo. The rebound by Mann.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Westbrook. Tight defense on him. On target from range. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
They recover it.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Coffey, he's checked in for Paul George. And Norman Powell subbed in for Mann. A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter here.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Powell outside. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. Powell against DiVincenzo. Anunoby for 3. Buries it from 3. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter.
OG does a good job of getting ready for catch-and-shoot situations. He knows the value of preparation.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's DiVincenzo. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Powell passes to Tucker. Six to shoot. Pass to Powell. Stolen by Anunoby. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Powell for three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward.
Kawhi's motto, whoever gets the boards, gets the extra position, gets to win.
Outside Anunoby to tie it up. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his fourth assist in this one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Highland nails both of them. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Now here's Brunson. Outside Anunoby. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Love seeing this from Anunoby, getting into a rhythm and staying after it.
Highland against DiVincenzo. Pass to Powell. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. For three, DiVincenzo. The Clippers grab the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Leonard for three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Good focus from Zubac. His guys appreciate the hustle.
To the inside. George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. For three, Powell. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. New York has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. That one's down for Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
And yep, it's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo to the paint. Leonard spikes it down.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Brunson against George. And Jalen Brunson again. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Leonard passes to Highland. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the New York Knicks. The lead is 2. A moment here for an injury report. And let's get an update on James Harden's injury. Allie, any news?
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Clippers. It's not good. A broken ankle. Potential surgery needed to stabilize it. He's not coming back for this game, and I'm told to expect he won't be back for a while. Not the news we were all hoping to hear, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
Hart's checked in for New York. Back to Powell. Outside, Highland. DiVincenzo against Powell. Robinson with the block. They get it back for three. George. The Knicks with the rebound.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Brunson against George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Powell brings a double. Randall left side. Hart from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And it's a 7-point Knick lead.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Julius Randle. Bogdanovich comes in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter here to end the run. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Leonard for 3. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws right there to make this a 2-possession game. First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
So it's the Knicks now. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 7. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
George, no good. Here's McBride.
into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now Golden State's starting five. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green working at power forward. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 5 down low. Curry with the bucket.
Good at keeping the game simple. When Curry sees the mid-range J open up, he rises up with confidence.
Nice move. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's nice passing by Oklahoma City here. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Giddey against Thompson. Nobody near Williams. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Richard, for the Warriors, a number of future Hall of Famers playing a part. But Stephen Curry, we all know this, is the center of it all.
He's the greatest shooter ever, Kev. We all know that. But when people say that he changed the game, a lot of times I like to give credit to the entire team. Having Klay Thompson helped Steph be Steph. And having Draymond Green with that defense and his passing ability helped Steph's game go to another level.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. So we'll see Klay Thompson go to the line here. That one on Dort. The Warriors shooting their first free throw this game.
One of the greatest shooters we've ever seen. Thompson is also a proven winner and champion.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Sinks the triple. Curry's got 8.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
On its way from Curry for 2. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good that time. Great D that time from Curry. And Thompson kicks to Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
With all the attention Klay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Fires the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist from Williams. 5 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Green, the pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Green finds Curry. Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Curry. Almost, but it rolls out.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Curry looking it over. Outside, Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Pass to Giddey. Outside, Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Thunder.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shea there, but his focus lets him get off a great look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Buries it from three-point range. Green's got 5 now.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Thompson passes to Curry. Another three for Golden State.
His shooting motion is just so impeccable. Curry's long ball is one of the prettiest shots in the game.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He totaled 14 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
The shot by Curry, no good.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not good.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Curry. Curry pushing his way to a shot.
I mean, he is so lethal on the drive. Once Curry knifes inside, there's little you can do to stop him.
Passes to Wallace. Curry with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Kuminga. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Chalk up 2 there. Giddey's got 5 points in the quarter. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Curry always finds a way, this time inside. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster. And I love the physicality Draymond puts behind this drive. Get in his way at your own risk.
It's rebounded by Kuminga. Here's Curry. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Williams dishes to Williams. Outside, Dort. There's the pass to Giddey. Now here's Williams. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Curry, and it's sent back by Wallace. 3 on 3. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
First team foul.
Sharch is checked in for the Warriors. Paul comes in for Stephen Curry. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Out to Wallace. Pass to Hayward. Puts up a deep three. Here's Joe. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins from outside. Oh, threw the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Second team foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. And he's good on the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Three-pointer. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Chris Paul is on the back 9 of what will be a Hall of Fame career, but he's not ready to hang it up just yet. He said, I don't know if I can ever retire because the emotional roller coaster that you go on during a game, for real, there's nothing like it. His love of the game has never been in question, Kevin. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, David. Never in question. Hey, thanks for that story.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Wiggins.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Thompson for the triple. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Warriors lead by 3.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Out to Hayward. Pass to Joe. From downtown. Doesn't go that time.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now Paul. No scoring in this one. The shot, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
The hustle, the energy. I like when Sarge gets after it. And
all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Holmgren is out there with Wiggins, and it's Hayward. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Joe in at shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Back to Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That 3 off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Passes it to Joe. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And here we go. Wiggins heading to the hoop. And Wiggins throws it down.
If you put your candy in front of Clay, he's going to take it. Comes up with the steal and pushes the ball.
Holmgren in the corner. Here's Hayward. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Wiggins. They get a hand on it. The 3. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Wiggins.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Paul, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Uses the pick so nicely. Paul gets the screen and fires away.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Thompson. The pass to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Wiggins, right side. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Paul with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And RJ, don't you feel like the leadership of Chris Paul still will play a factor?
No matter who his teammates are at any given moment, there's no question who's running the show. Paul knows how to make any five-man group look like a cohesive unit, Greg.
Williams is checked in for Wiggins. Warriors leading by 3. To the wing on the left. Kuminga the pass to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. And the basket is good. Podziemski's got his first bucket in this one.
This is Paul's game. A pass-first point guard who excels at setting up his teammates.
Count the basket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And it's Paul with the ball for Golden State. For the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Drains the three-pointer. Hayward's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And yes, it's good.
The defense looking lazy there. You can't allow Paul to get inside like this. That's just asking for
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And that one drops for him. Paul's got 13 points.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and I like it. And until they stop him, he's going to keep going to the bucket every single time down.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. 10 points for him.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the bump fake, but couldn't knock it down. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. That one goes in. And that's 12 points for Draymond Green.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
He was all alone on that one. Green's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors. So it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green working at power forward. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the center, locking down the middle. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. Dort misses. Warriors leading by 6. It's Clay off the drive, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Warriors making a change here. Paul's checked in. Green, the screen. The shot's good from Paul. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
Veteran play by Paul. Outstanding at finding ways to score through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. And a miss there on the triple. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And it's Paul penetrating. Basket counts. Paul's got 17 points here in the second half.
In terms of using their body, Paul is as good as anyone. Knows how to take a bump and still complete the play.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
I've been watching this game a long time, and there is absolutely nothing that Paul can't do on the basketball court. Really does have the whole package.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Warriors leading by 9. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Curry down low. Jackson Davis.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Connects from three-point range.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. Curry can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 9. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Those three-pointers off the mark. Golden State's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And Paul gets it to go in.
No question, Paul is playing with real heart on offense. He is not afraid to carry the load.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Dort's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Thunder.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Here's Curry into the lane, and he makes that one. Curry's got 28.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Warriors.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Chris Paul.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
He dishes it to Green. Curry passes to Paul. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
So we see the Warriors get the...